You've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward. And it's the Lakers on the break. And here they go. Oh, stolen by Turner. It's a one-on-one situation. Turner, a screen on Hachimura. It's Mathurin with a drive. And he gets that one.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covered a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play, but Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
Now here's Davis. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Halliburton surveys the floor. On the take, rejected by James. Davis, the pass to Reeves. Here's the three. The second effort, and scoring with the play inside is Davis. Davis has gotten his second bucket of the game. Halliburton against Reeves. Halliburton's shot is good.
Halliburton, such a special player, and his rush hour handles round out his game.
James finds Davis. Back to James. Pass to Reeves from downtown. James passes to Hachimura. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. The shot by James, no good. Indiana leading. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on LeBron James. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Reeves against Halliburton. And he gets the bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here is James. No points so far.
One of the most remarkable things in sport, LeBron still throwing it down at this age. One of the best athletes we've seen in any sport.
Halliburton against Reeves. Out to the right wing. Outside for Halliburton. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. This, their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season. James inside. He's covered by Mathurin. It's James on the wing. Pass to Hachimura. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And And there's James on the assist from Hachimura. James has got 5 now.
You know, LeBron's not really known for his quick trigger, but showing you right there that he does have catch-and-shoot ability.
Here's Halliburton. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Davis. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. He has 6. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. It's Los Angeles. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
And so in the game for the Lakers, Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. Then there's Cam Reddish. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Hayes in at the 5.
LeBron James, power and athleticism on full display with the jam.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Clark, what's incredible about LeBron? He makes as big of an impact off the court as he does on it.
B.A., I think it's going to be one of the great case studies when he's all done playing, how he's impacted the game and uplifted people across the country and world. He's a tremendous advocate for social justice. He's obviously a shrewd and successful businessman, and he's been a vocal leader who also leads by example. He's actually epitomizing the change he'd like to see in other folks and inspiring along the way.
Now here's Matherin. 6 points for him. Halliburton outside. Will it go? Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
James finds Reddish. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
I'll tell you what, their execution just continues to impress.
Yeah, getting hotter and hotter. They're really cooking now, actually cooking with gas, and you know what kind of heat that is.
Vincent's checked in for Reeves. Matherin tipped. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most all-star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Hallie. Now here's Vincent. Pass to Reddish. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah, going up against the Jazz.
Most teams get a bit worried looking at a road schedule like this one, but they've been really strong on the road. They might be looking forward to getting away from home.
Finney Smith's checked in for the Lakers. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Pacers trail by 6. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Reddish against McConnell. And Reddish, here we go. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. Christie comes in for Reddish. Vincent with the ball. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Christie. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Vincent. A minute 4 left to play in the first half. The three ball. And the three-pointer goes. Finney-Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Here's Neesmith. Nembhard outside. Turner passes to Nembhard. Three-pointer off the mark.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Siakam. Turner's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, strong finish that time by Turner. When you need a big bucket, he can seal the deal on the fast break for you.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Now Vincent, no points yet. Clock at 6. And he's going for the lob!
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
And so it's Los Angeles. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days? And fellas, going back to that first half action, LeBron James was in complete control.
Well,
glad you could join us.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Walker, and it's Neesmith in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD. Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
Siakam, no good.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
James, a freight train coming!
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
And it's Walker off the drive. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, BA, and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. you've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
Here's Neesmith. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
James outside. Kept alive. Takes a three. Here's Davis. The big man, AD down low.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
Walker against Reeves. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
And here's James. He's got 12. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Siakam against James. Siakam looking it over. That three's off the mark.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Yeah, a go-to shot for James. That pull-up shot is as consistent as it gets.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Lakers are looking to get downhill. Anthony Davis said we try to attack the basket and live in the paint. That's part of our identity, our DNA. It's getting to the line and guys catching rhythms like that and then playing from there.
KYG, know your game. They do that well, Allie. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Hayes is checked in for Davis. Finney-Smith comes in for LeBron. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. And Reddish is subbed in for Christie. Reddish against McConnell, who poked away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Hayes with a screen on McConnell. Reddish passes to Hayes. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Jackson. Toppin with it. Picked up by Reeves. A nice shot by Toppin.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Reddish. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on T.J. McConnell.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Vincent's checked in. Now here's Halliburton. Defense is right there. Comes up empty down low.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Toppin with it. Finney-Smith's there. Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Jackson. And here's Toppin from the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Reddish. Hayes with a screen. Throws it up high. Matherin with a steal. Toppin goes in. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yes, sir. Obi Toppin. Very few better at throwing it down than him.
Here's Reddish. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 6. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Halliburton. Toppin outside. Puts up a 3. Doesn't go for him. Hayes up top. Here's Reddish. And so it's Los Angeles leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And so in the game for the Lakers, Christian Wood out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Gabe Vincent. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3, the small forward. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Being more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And James gets it to go.
Fighting through contact, not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Right side, Reddish. Outside, Reeves. James against Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
What an athletic slam by LeBron, showing these young guys how it's done.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
And when you're attempting to make a comeback, it's so hard to overcome those kind of mistakes.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. And James throws it down.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guard. He'll mix one in here and there. Matherin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3 balls.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
The shot's good. James has got 14 points now in the second half.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game. Put up big scoring numbers. A bunch.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
James with the ball. Siakam covering. Takes the 3. That one's good from James on the assist by Reeves. Reeves has got 3 assists tonight.
From the corner, LeBron's so versatile offensively.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Fires the 3. Fires in the triple.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. There's the drive. Anthony Davis going up top.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Now here's Nembhard. He's covered by Reeves. Can't hit from in close.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Siakam against Reddish. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Siakam with the slam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Lakers.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game one is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for LeBron James.
And you can't put a price on the value of his rebounding in this game. His effort on the glass was a game changer.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Siakam. Uses the glass on the layup.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Now here's LeBron, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Edwards, that's good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
DiVincenzo against Reeves. Davis setting the pick for Reeves. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Right side, Edwards. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. No good on the triple. And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
Now here's Edwards. Boy, he was something else against Utah. It's hauled in by LeBron. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Here's Randle, and Randle throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? James looking it over. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. It's stolen by Reddish. James against Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Now here is Davis. Back to LeBron. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. LeBron with it. Now defended by Gobert. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Randle. Pass to DiVincenzo. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Now Gobert after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Up top, Edwards, guarded by Reddish. 5 to shoot. Pass to DiVincenzo. Goes up on the high post. Hachimura grabs the miss.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
And the Lakers with another turnover here.
And a misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
Randle with the bucket. Randle's got his second basket of the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Here's Reeves. Hasn't made one yet. They need this. He lays it in.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Randall outside. Knocks down the three ball. Randall's got 7.
And helping the team space the floor there. Randall with so much more confidence now from the outside.
James wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Edwards looking it over. No good with the layup.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Christie is out there with Austin Reed. And it's Vanderbilt in at the small forward spot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Now, here's Vanderbilt. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Gobert with a screen for Dillingham. At the elbow, it's Gobert. Tries again. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, it's exactly what Gobert wants offensively. He wants to attack at the closest range possible.
Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Wood, he's checked in for the Lakers. Vincent's checked in for Austin Reeves. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Garza's checked in. McDaniels against James. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Lakers trail by 6. James outside. James slams it in.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Here's Dillingham. Wood covering. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Garza. Banked in off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the Lakers making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Julius Randle's checked in for McDaniels. And former WNBA MVP Nneka Ogwumike is here tonight.
Yeah, and she won an MVP here in L.A. with the Sparks. An incredible role model, the president of the WNBA Players Association. She's very popular around these parts.
Garza. Back to Reed. Reed with a screen for Dillingham. And Reed throws it down.
Terrific screen. They ask Reed to do a lot of the little things like that, and he does them all well.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Shots good by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. Picked by Finney Smith. Out to the right wing. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for one.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Timberwolves leading by 6. To the inside. Alexander Walker passes to Randall. Here's Reid, and he drives in. And Reid throws it down.
Look, Reid is a strong finisher. It's still unbelievable that he was undrafted because he is a force.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Garza, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Picked by Finney Smith. There's the lob to the hoop.
With a one-hand tomahawk, guys, somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Randall with the bucket.
And you don't see that kind of quickness from your bigs very often. Randall with great hands there.
Benson with it. Takes it inside. Off target at the rim. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Girls dance team.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Minnesota on top. They're up. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Checking out Los Angeles. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
Moving on now to the first half of play. And how about Julius Randle's contribution?
Randle's rise has been impressive from...
And that'll do it for half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at James, what a contribution.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Edwards is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reid in at the 4 slot. Back to Alexander-Walker. And an intentional foul right there. James checked in for Los Angeles. And a change for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Alexander Walker finds Gobert. It's stolen by Davis. Now the Lakers on the break. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Reeves can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 6. Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. It's Edwards on the wing. 7 points in the game. Garza back to Alexander Walker. Second chance shot. Edwards getting the close range too.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
But I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
LeBron, a screen on Edwards. The kick out to LeBron. The 3 from Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. Davis has got 5 now.
Yeah, even though Davis can create for himself, you love to see him get set up in rhythm.
To the wing right side. McDaniels gets a wide open look, and it's off from 3-point range. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Hachimura finds Davis. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Timberwolves leading by 5. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniels' athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it off.
LeBron outside. Fires from deep. Garza pulls it in. Garza's got his 6th rebound on the night. A shot by McDaniels, no good. So it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Lakers. 7-point differential. Pass to LeBron. James on the drive. It's stolen by Gobert. Alexander Walker with the ball. He's against Hachimura. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Here's James, and James throws it down.
And once James catches fire, just keep feeding the beast. It is that simple.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Wood, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for James. Vanderbilt's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And Vincent subbed in for Austin Reeves. And then for Minnesota, Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. They get it again. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defended by Vincent. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Lakers trail by 5. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Reddish. He has yet to score. Picked by Finney-Smith. Now Reddish. Back to Finney-Smith. Clock is at 3. And the 3 ball is good. Now just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves lead by 2. 2K Sports back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. They have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Austin Reeves out there with Reddish. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Randall no good. The Lakers trail. Outside, James. To the left side wing. Finney-Smith. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Minnesota shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Edwards passes to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Well, showing off his power. Reed gave the dunk everything he had.
Pass to Finney-Smith. The kick out to LeBron. Drives to the hoop. Another shot. LeBron James just too strong.
And one of those players who will not be denied. LeBron's so strong inside.
Edwards, no good. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Here's Reddish. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Minnesota in the lead. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Outside, Edwards. Sinks that one from the post. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
And here's LeBron outside. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 5.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
to the wing on the left. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
The first free throw is good. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's defended by Reed. Handle a screen on Reeves. Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. Los Angeles has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Davis kicks to Finney Smith. Here's Davis knifing inside. And it's Davis with the jam.
Stepping up, Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
Edwards against Reeves. Edwards passes to Reed.
Well, guarding Reed is hard. This guy is a big who can hit threes. He can drive the ball, beat you inside. So you have to track him all over the floor.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Minnesota shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Here's Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Davis setting the pick for Reeves. Outside, Davis. And the layup's good off the glass. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Davis sets a screen. Here's James. Gobert with the block.
Well, just outstanding positioning and timing by Gobert. He tries to block as many shots as he can.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Reeves against Edwards. Driving inside. Outside for Randall.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Davis. Pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Gobert. In the corner, it's James. Trifecta!
Was there ever any doubt who they were going to go to? LeBron James is clutch.
And so they foul intentionally.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging...
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van
Brian, it's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt, and it's O'Neal in at the three. Great open look there.
Well, this guy shoots it with such tremendous efficiency. Bradley Beal provides the most important thing in the NBA, and that's floor spacing.
DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
That's one for the highlight reel right there. He didn't hold back anything on that finish.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. As you can imagine, the team spent much of their practice preparing for Devin Booker. Coach said there's no great way to defend him. He can beat you at the rim, from mid-range, well beyond the arc as well. And on top of all that, he creates for others. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Edwards, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Doris, at 7 feet tall and almost 300 pounds, Yusuf Nurkic often is the biggest human on the court.
BA, we might as well refer to him as the immovable object. This guy has slimmed down. He's in incredible shape. But Nurkic is an old-school big, and he is a force to be reckoned with around the rim, not just because of that size and strength, but because of his skill as a passer and a finisher.
That one falls.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Booker against McDaniels. Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Edwards. McDaniels got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Outside Durant. Nurkic a screen on Randall. Pulls up, high post. Nice shot by Durant.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Booker, the pass to Durant. Chalk up 2 there.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And here's Edwards outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
Yeah, last time against this team, they couldn't stay out of foul trouble, and that really hampered them.
Nothing wrong with aggression as long as you're smart about picking your spots. And let's see if they can be a bit more disciplined this evening.
Booker. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Booker's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Professional scorers understand how to come off that pick. Devin Booker doing work right now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating.
Oh, hey! How about that?
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Phoenix leading by 4. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Booker. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Beal's got 8.
Guys, you love the patience when Bradley Beal is running the pick and roll. Doesn't rush, plays at his own pace.
All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Edwards for 3. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
Well, you get loose with the basketball around McDaniels. This guy's so quick defensively, and he turns it into offense.
It's Booker on the wing. McDaniels covering. Booker's shot is good. 6 points for him.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
McDaniels against Booker. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Booker finds Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Suns on top, up by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
On the floor for Phoenix, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant, and it's done in at the 3. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Booker looking around. Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Yeah, such a versatile scorer. Devin Booker, the 3 levels. You want to give him the midi, he'll take it.
Dillingham, no good. The Suns lead by 7. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
Jones against Edwards. Jones, the pass to Bowl. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Such a skilled passer. Another day at the office for Tyus.
Phoenix shooting their 2nd free throw attempt on the night. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
Edwards against Jones. Beal outside. Inside. Here's Richards. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Edwards.
Oh, my God. Look out below. I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
It's Beal on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Richards with a screen. Beal attacking. Randall with a steal. Edwards against Jones. Fires from the corner. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And so they foul intentionally. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Timberwolves turnover.
Minnesota making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And a change for the Suns. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Beal with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. DiVincenzo with a steal. Fires from deep. Offensive board. Here's go. Wow! Rudy! Fancy!
You simply must account for Rudy Gobert and keep him off the offensive glass. He's done it his whole career.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Suns. They've led by as much as 10. Minnesota with a rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And down it goes. 2 points.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Beal. And the Suns miss again. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. From deep. Sinks the tray. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
He was all alone on that one. Beal's got 10.
Now, this is an example of where he's grown. Bradley Beal getting it done in the screen and roll.
Here's DiVincenzo. And it's Randall that time on the assist by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his 3rd assist of the night. DiVincenzo against Jones. Pass to Dunn. Back to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Jones misses. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-4 run. The drive by Randall. The 3, DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Dunn. Beal surveying the D. Here's Bull. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Bull's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Phoenix out in front. They lead by a bucket. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
I think for the Timberwolves, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time. Looking now at our featured game this evening, the Phoenix Suns have a close one on their hands.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's gonna gather the troops and talk it over. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. 5th is Kevin Durant.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Miller is out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Edwards, that's good.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the
Edwards using the vertical. Wow.
Anthony Edwards showing you, yes, I am a vertical threat at the rim.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. On the wing, Durant. Jacks up a 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Edwards looking it over. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Edwards has got 20 points.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Durant with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Durant. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards. O'Neal pulls it in.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Booker with it. A statement dunk from Booker.
Wow, the elevation, the creativity, highlight reel finish by Devin Booker.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. And a nice finish on the layup. He's got 22.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Durant. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. Off with the layup. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Miller outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Miller hits them both. Suns trail by 4. There's a screen by Nurkic. Here's Booker. Another shot. Nurkic's shot is good.
Well, Nurkic's throwing his big weight around on the offensive glass right there. Go to work, Big Nurk.
Here's Edwards. Left side Reid. Pass to Edwards. There's a minute 47 left in the 3rd quarter. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reid. Garza comes in for Miller. Julius Randle's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Booker can't get it to go.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Pass to Garza. Gobert inside, covered by Richards. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Alexander Walker. Second shot opportunity. Strong finish by Gobert.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A different look for Phoenix. Cole, he's checked in for Durant, and it's Jones in for Devin Booker. Suns trail by 4. Jones finds Beal. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. The three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
Done with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Jones feels it out. Pass to Bull. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Bull's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here's Randall. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Gobert. Back to Randall. Pulls up on the wing. And that one's good. And now a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Beal outside. From the arc. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Anthony Edwards has been on display. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Suns, getting the 4th quarter going. They've got Tyus Jones, Nick Richards out there with Bull. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Dunn in at the small forward position. It's Beal on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Up top, Richards. Pass to Beal. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Beal, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Here's Alexander Walker. Nice move. Again, the Timberwolves score.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Garza. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Nurkic is checked in for Richards. Kevin Durant comes in for Bull. O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. And they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Outside Booker, beyond the arc. Oh, Booker with the triple.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Booker, the pass to Durant. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Edwards, driving to the basket, pass to Gobert. Outside Reed. And they go to the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Outside Edwards, just 5 to shoot. with 1 on the clock. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Durant, pass to Booker. Screen by Durant. Fires for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in the game. And there's a whistle. That one goes on Royce O'Neal. That's his first foul. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Randall against Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, sweet move. And it's laid in by Randall. And it's a 10-point Minnesota lead.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Nurkic with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. Booker for 3, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. They get it back. Here's Reed. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Look at Booker elevate.
Yeah, Booker welcomes this offensive responsibility. Very capable of carrying the load.
Nurkic a screen on Edwards. Booker. Booker missing again.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Outside Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Guys, you have to put a body on Anthony Edwards. This guy is too skilled and too strong.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Here's Booker. The kick to Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
Now Gobert. Outside Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Fires away from way outside. No good that time. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Boy, a hard. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our
Absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Marcus Smart is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5 down low. Here's Morant. Makes it off the glass.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Smart against Booker. From downtown, it's rebounded by Memphis. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. The three-pointer is right on target.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
And from undrafted to journeyman to starter, Richard, you got to admire stories like Royce O'Neal.
It's motivational, Kevin. Just because you don't get drafted doesn't mean you can't make it to the NBA, which is exactly what O'Neal has done.
R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
KD against Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Shot, high post, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Durant's got 5 points so far. Morant looking around. From the arc. The Grizzlies with another miss. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Booker against Smart. Nurkic a screen on Smart. Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Morant against O'Neal. And Morant throws it down.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Booker up top, guarded by Smart. Booker outside. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. 6 points for him.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
Morant drives in, and it's sent back by KD. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. Bane against Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Edey, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Not just a scorer, Bane is willing to set up others and does a very good job of it.
Here's Booker. 6 points for him. Inside, and KD throws it down.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes, pretty easy for him.
Morant against Nurkic. Jackson setting the pick here for Smart. Jackson finds Smart. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And it's big when Smart is hitting from deep. Really helps open up this offense.
Nurkic a screen on Smart. Smart against Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Now, we know that Booker can score with the best of them, and he's also very skilled at drawing fouls.
And coming in as a floor-spacing two-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Morant drives in, and then Morant slams it in.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Booker inside, guarded by Smart. Here's KD, and then Durant with the dunk.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Morant against O'Neal. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The Grizzlies shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Suns. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
So on the floor for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Huff in at the 5 spot. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, DA. Thank you. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Bull. He's checked in for the Suns. Tyus Jones comes in for Booker. Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Spins. Dunn kicks to Jones. To the middle. Here's Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Outside Jackson. And there's the drive. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Bull dishes to Jones. Back to Bull. Dunn left side. Pass to Bull. And they'll get another chance. Outside, Beal. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Beal's got 5 now.
So good from three-point line. Beal stretches out the defense.
Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
Now here's Jones. He's tightly guarded, and the dunk by Bull.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Aldama passes to Williams. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's Laravia missing. Suns leading by 5. Jones looking for an opening. There's a screen. He lobs it up. Dives for it. Looking for Richards and gets it there. Here's Dunn. Rebounded by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 5. From outside the arc. Drills it from outside. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Richards finds Jones. Back to Richards. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Jackson up top, Dunn covering. Here's Huff. A three-pointer, no good. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
Jackson down low, and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And here is Beal. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Suns on top, leading by 4. From Footprint Center, back in a moment.
Over at Little Caesars Arena, the Pistons will face off against the Mavericks. 7 p.m. Eastern is the tip-off. Looking now at our featured game this evening, the Phoenix Suns have a close one on their hands.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that.
That is more than enough.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Allen is out there with Devin Booker, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Nurkic with the block.
And that's what Nurkic gives you defensively. Good positioning, and he understands the angles.
Booker with it. Lets the 3 fly. The long-range shot from Booker.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Morant. And it's sent back by KD.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. The fader. Again, Phoenix.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
So it's Phoenix now. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. KD on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. 6 to shoot. Durant drives. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. And KD picks one up.
Don't laugh at me when I say this, but there is too much strength from Kevin Durant. Now with the chance to add one more.
And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Booker outside. It's Durant on the wing. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. KD's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns. O'Neal against Morant. And he drops it in from the low post. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Booker against Smart. The drive by Booker. Tries the spin move. Durant with a wide open look. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
Morant outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 18 points in the game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Smart against Booker. Misses from close range.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So for the Suns, Plumlee is jacked in for Yusuf Nurkic, and it's done in for O'Neal. Then for the Grizzlies, Buff's jacked in, and it's Bane in for Vince Williams. Pass to Huff. Back to Morant. Here's Huff. Over Plumlee. And the shot no good, a bit short. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant, and Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Phoenix leading by 8. Plumlee with a screen on Morant. Jones kicks to Plumlee. Stolen by Smart. Morant with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. Good on the bucket. And that's 20 points for John Morant.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. Jones against Morant. Pass to Bol. Got a piece of it. 5 on the clock. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Mason Plumlee.
Substitution on the court.
4 on the shot clock. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Grizzlies trail by 6. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the third. Jackson down low, defended by Richards. Huff, no good.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
To the paint, they could use a bucket, and the dunk by Bull.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Head coach Mike Budenholzer is mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Let's do it again for this quarter, 0-0.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Phoenix leading by 8. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Desmond Bane. Also, G.G. Jackson out there. And it's Huff in at the 5. Rome in the paint. Dunn dishes to Jones. They set the pick. Pass to Richards. Back to Jones. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. You've got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Outside Jackson. There's a screen by Aldama. Here's Laravia. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Bowles setting the pick for Jones. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Jones has got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. Driving to the basket. From past the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Huff's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Down low, here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Down against Jackson. With the drive, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Booker looking around. Durant with a screen on Smart. Booker. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
A nice shot by Huff.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
It's Durant on the wing. Tries it from the top of the key. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Suns lead by 7.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Morant's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break, and he begged them, don't give up. He told his guys, one possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. O'Neal sets the screen for KD. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Morant against O'Neal. Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. Off target from three-point range. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Payne against Beal. Booker in the corner. Over Smart. Booker, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 7.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Now Booker spins. KD a screen on Smart. With the fadeaway. Shots good by Booker. And the Suns lead by 7.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And finished off by Morant.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Beal. Puts up a deep 3. So the Suns win it, probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that about wraps it up. So for
So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
It's good.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Now here's Morant. Down low, Jackson. Outside for Morant. No good from outside. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Here's Halliburton. After the basket by Memphis, he buries it from three. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
Jackson with a screen on Halliburton. Morant, he's open. Morant missing again.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And it's blocked.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
That one a little long. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Outside for Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Here's Morant. Siakam pulls down the board.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Mathurin passes to Siakam. Buries it from 3. He's got 5.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Morant against Halliburton to stop the run. Oh, and Turner with a block. In transition, here come the Pacers. Nembhard, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
From deep, Morant. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, that's not a good play.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people's shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. And it's the Pacers with the ball. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The Grizzlies fourth.
I don't think you can ever underestimate the effect that a few block shots can have on your opponent. I mean, it can get into your head as an offensive player. You're going in there thinking you've got a clear path, and then you see the ball going behind you in reverse. I mean, that could be major intimidation and affect your game.
Now here's Moran. Give him 8. The rebound by Nembhard.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Right side Moran. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
Come get it, come get it. Halliburton outside. Over Edey. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Marcus Smart out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Mathurin, still without a bucket. Back to McConnell. Here he goes. Soft touch off the glass.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end, and there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Here's Halliburton after the basket by Memphis on the other end. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
Right side Moran. Pass to Huff. Pure from three-point range.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And they're starting to heat up is what they're doing. They're on fire. I mean, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
Now here's Toppin. They grab their own miss. McConnell, right side. Knocks it down from distance. McConnell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice feed from Halliburton. He's really put in the work to become an outstanding passer.
Halliburton against Moran. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And here are the Pacers now, after the basket by Memphis on the other end. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Good. And the setup by Moran. And it's now only a 5-point Pacer lead.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Halliburton misses. The Grizzlies have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Toppin against Morant. Toppin inside. Outside Mathurin. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Toppin. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. And the Pacers lead by 5. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Aldama's checked in for Jackson. LaRavia comes in for Smart. Williams is checked in for Desmond Bane. And it's Jackson in for Ja Morant. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Walker. Kicks it out to Siakam. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Now here's Jackson. 5 points in the game. No good. That would have tied it. Indiana leading. And they're pushing it up. Ahead. Here's Turner. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson surveying the D. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, I love watching him flush his home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
The try by Walker. Pass to Turner. 17 seconds left in the half. Now here's Jackson. He's got 7. He got it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
Taking a look here at Indiana. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road.
Changing gears now. Fellas, we need to talk about how dominant Ja Morant looked in that first half.
He's wrecking those boys.
Thanks for tuning in.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you gotta like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
On the court for the Pacers, Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Walker, and it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Jackson, here we go. Clark, the pass to LaRavia. Aldama outside for the lead. They get it back, kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Aldama. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall. Aldama's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, 3-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 7. Pass to Aldama. Here's LaRavia. 3rd quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And the shot's good. Aldama's got 5 now.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Indiana shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Free throw good, Walker.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
Now here's Jackson. Aldama outside. Jackson on the wing. Walker covering. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Count that one.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Here's Walker. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Walker against Jackson. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A line change here for Memphis. And so it's Memphis with it. The lead is 2. Morant with the bucket.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When asked about Desmond Bane, Coach Taylor Jenkins said he's grown into a leadership role. Guys look to him because he sets an example. Bane said experience is the best teacher. Being in this league for several years, you start to find your voice and your confidence in things you know and say.
All right, Allie, thanks. Now here's Toppin. Halliburton on the wing. Back to Toppin. Shot clock at 5. Count it. Toppin's got his 2nd basket.
That's exactly where Toppin wants to attack you, inside at close range.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 2-point game. Morant hammers it down hard.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And that's playing big right there. Jack hammers it down.
Went up with some bad intentions. Wow, that had some power on it.
Guys, you covered the bases with that.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Edie's checked in for Huff. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Halliburton. Nice shot by Walker.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the 3rd. Outside Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points.
And as we end the 3rd quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Edie out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And he commits the intentional foul. A new lineup here for Indiana. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Memphis making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Allie, thank you.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Now Halliburton. Back to Turner. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
A nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Mathurin passes to Turner. Off target with the 3. Memphis leading by 8. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Here's Jackson. Pass to Edie. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edie. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. The kick out to Walker. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
He's perfect from the line this time. And here's Indiana now, trailing by 10. To the wing, right side. It's stolen by Smart. Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. Jackson outside. Pass to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Siakam with it. Launches it. And And it's Bain with the rebound.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Morant, no good. Pacers trail by 12. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Morant against Halliburton. Outside Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And so he makes both from the line. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And believe you me, they'll be gunning for the sweep in that third meeting.
Now Morant.
You know, Doris, with all the fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player. But you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. LeBron James on the wing, and stolen by Siakam. Over in the corner, Mathurin. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Reeves. James outside. Loads it up for Davis, and the Lakers with another turnover here.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And the Pacers, Doris, last season trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Trains the three-pointer.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Here's Turner. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, Miles Turner insisting on playing through the contact gets the finish.
Outside, Davis fires the 3. The Pacers pull it in, and this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team. And the rejection by James.
That size and length and strength, LeBron, a tough one to try to shoot over.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's LeBron. Shoots over Nembhard. Here's Hachimura. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, what separates Rui Hachimura is his great strength and his motor. Just brings so much energy.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Here's Reddish, and there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Outside for Davis. Hachimura setting the pick for Davis. And Davis throws it down.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. Guys and coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. Pass to LeBron. Back to Reeves. James left side. Just 5 to shoot. Hachimura with a screen on Siakam. Here's the teardrop. And James with the layup. James has got 5 points so far.
And nothing gets past LeBron. I mean, makes a play before the clock runs out.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
Siakam against LeBron. And LeBron throws it down.
There aren't a lot of ways to slow up LeBron James in the pick and roll. Even if you defend it perfectly, he can find a way to score.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Reeves against Halliburton. James sets the screen for Reeves. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Offensive rebound. Reeves outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Pacers lead by 3. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Toppin is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Isaiah Jackson. And it's McConnell in at the 2-guard.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Toppin kicks to McConnell. And he's good on the 3-ball. McConnell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Picked by Finney-Smith. Launches from deep. Rebounded by Jackson. Pacers leading by 4. Mathurin for 3. And the Pacers another 3.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Nailed from three-point land. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Here's Vincent. He's covered by Halliburton. Bangs home the trifecta. Finney-Smith's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, this is where Dorian Finney-Smith has really come such a long way. What a transformation to a real threat beyond the arc.
Here's Halliburton. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Davis sets a screen. Finney-Smith with it. Halliburton picks him up. Finney-Smith can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 3. Halliburton looking around. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Outside Mathurin. Halliburton outside, inside, and Toppin throws it down.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates, just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
It took some time, DB, but it's starting to come together, it seems, for Obi Toppin.
Kevin, the athleticism has always been there for Obi. I think the question was, how could he help his team beyond being a vertical threat at the rim? He now is in the perfect spot. You play with pace. He's starting to be able to put it on the deck, and now he's got to improve his defense.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. McConnell kicks to Halliburton. Launches a three. Offensive rebound. Pass to Toppin. Halliburton on the wing. Halliburton on the wing. Back to Mathurin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Lakers trail by 7, and J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes here for the Lakers. James checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Christie comes in for Reddish. And it's Austin Reeves in for Vincent. Reeves against Walker. LeBron outside. Fires for 3. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Vanderbilt a screen on Siakam. The kick out to LeBron. Over Siakam. Vanderbilt, and finally they hit one.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Walker the pass to Neesmith. Nemhard with it. Takes it out to Siakam. Offline with his 3.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Reeves outside. Hayes the pass to Vanderbilt. LeBron slashes inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Aaron Neesmith.
LeBron has made himself a deadly shooter. You can't fault the D for being a little too aggressive on his shot fakes.
Second free throw, no good. Pacers leading by 5. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Turner. Takes the 3. It's good from long range. Turner's got 5.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
And we finished one half of basketball. Indiana out in front, up by 8. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And thank you for joining us.
You hear that?
Yeah.
That's the sound of the offense. They were absolutely humped.
And now an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. So a pressing question. Hustle. And that's a halftime.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Reddish out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. From deep, James. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And he makes all 3.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
Walker against James, and Davis sends it back, and they'll keep possession. Nembhard the pass to Walker. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Nembhard finds Walker. A second chance effort. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Reeves outside. Puts up a three. Good on the three-point shot. Reeves has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Here's Walker. Scores after the quick crossover. Walker's got 6 here in this quarter. Lakers trail by 6. Reeves with it. He's picked up by Walker. Lets it go from deep. The shot off that time. Pacers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm outline. And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. It's somebody defenses must now account for from range. You love the work put in.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Reddish bounce pass. James a screen on Walker. Reeves the pass to James. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here is Siakam. He's got 5. Out to Turner. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam for 3. Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And for his position, Davis, a solid distributor. He's one of the league's most unique players.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. Good. Siakam's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The drive by James. The shot's good.
The offensive arsenal of LeBron James is tremendous. The ability to hurt defenses in so many ways is something else.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers. And it's Mathurin missing. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Christie. Still yet to score. There's 57 seconds left in the 3rd. Count it.
Well, the willingness to get past the contact, to get shot ready and absorb it all. Finney Smith up to the task.
Here's Halliburton. Plays it up off the glass. Halliburton's got 11.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And Hayes kicks to Vanderbilt. Here's Finney Smith. Toppin covering. Finney Smith can't get it to go. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now, here's Toppin. Defended by Vincent. Toppin passes to Halliburton. Back to Toppin. The three. That one's not going to go. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Let's hear it for you. Pacers substitution, Miles Turner, Pascal Siakam.
Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Here's Siakam.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And they're making sure.
And we've reached the end of the third. Pacers lead by 4.
Hey, it's all about who's more.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Lakers trail by 4 on the court for Indiana. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Here's Finney-Smith. And the 3 off target. Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton outside. Pass to Nembhard. Clock at 6. Turner finds Mathurin. Indiana moving it around. And it's Halliburton missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Christie. And it's sent back by Turner.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Launches it. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Benson with it. To the paint. Turner with the steal. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Hayes. James comes in for Vanderbilt. Reddish, he's checked in for Christie. And it's Austin Reeves in for Gabe Vincent. Here's Reddish. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one.
There is so much responsibility on LeBron's shoulders. He has to keep that offense flowing, and he's got such a great grasp of their system.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Reeves against Halliburton. Shoots the 3. Reeves can't hit. Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton up top. Guarded by Reddish. Siakam kicks to Walker. Back to Siakam. Outside, Walker. Pass to Turner. Halliburton inside the three-point line. It balls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
Halliburton against Reeves. LeBron right side. Turner with the steal. For 3, Siakam. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. He takes it in. The shot by Reddish, no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Halliburton finds Turner. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Davis.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
They get it back. The kick out to LeBron. Goes back up. The rebound by Turner. Pacers leading by 8. For 3, Siakam. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Davis.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Time running out for the Lakers. James looking it over. Davis with a screen on Siakam. The drive by LeBron. Here's Finney-Smith. Off target with his three. For Indiana, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter.
Truly a big man with guard-like quickness. Davis is super hard to corral once he gets in the paint.
And Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last.
Pacers ball.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Stolen by Reeves.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
The three from Davis. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Halliburton against Reeves.
Austin Reeves, his third personal foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That stretches their lead to 8. Timeout called the Lakers. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Picked by Finney-Smith. Out to the wing. For 3. Nails the triple. Now Halliburton.
An equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And now the Los Angeles starters. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 slot.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Pass to Reeves. This one for 3. Edwards pulls it in. Fast break, Minnesota. For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Here's James. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Forget his age. LeBron is still one of the strongest players in the league.
Edwards against Reddish. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. And anything short of that is a failure.
Among the best athletes in this league, Anthony Edwards taking flight.
And Reddish gets it to go.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Up top, Edwards. Reddish covering. Edwards can't hit.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
James, rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
James against DiVincenzo. And Gobert with the stuff.
What a slam by Gobert. He's solid getting positioning inside and using it to his advantage.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Gobert finds Edwards. Knocks down the long J. Edwards got 9 points. Lakers trail by 5. Reeves with a screen on McDaniels. Outside Reeves. 3-pointer. On target from range. Reeves has got his second basket of the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Randall. Back to Edwards. Clock is at 3. Shoots over Davis. Here's Gobert. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Gobert's got his second bucket of the night. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Hachimura from long range. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Edwards. Randall outside. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. Got a piece of it. And it's the Lakers on the break. Reddish.
Wow!
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
Out to DiVincenzo. There's the 3. Up again. James with the rebound. And so Davis will bring it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. Davis with a screen on Edwards. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. It's James with the drive. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Here's Randall. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Reeves against DiVincenzo. Outside Reeves. James, outside, launches a three. Edwards pulls it in. Here's McDaniels. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
On the court for the Lakers, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with Gabe Vincent, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 spot.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
To the inside, pass to McDaniels. The offensive rebound. Outside Reed. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. James with the ball. Lots of room. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. James has got his 3rd bucket of the night. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And there's the lob. A slam dunk by Reed.
What a statement by Naz Reed, showing you what happens when his team is in rhythm like this.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Garza's checked in for the Timberwolves. Christian Wood is checked in for Los Angeles. Finney Smith comes in for James. Outside Reddish. Outside Finney Smith. 6 to shoot. Finney Smith a screen. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Reddish misses. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Dillingham. And the powerful one-handed slam.
The impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And Wood with the stuff.
At 6'10", dunking is effortless for Wood, especially when he's given this type of positioning.
Minnesota in the lead. Here's Dillingham. Playing Utah, he was nearly unstoppable. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. And Los Angeles making a change here. Christie's checked in. Left side, Alexander Walker. Outside McDaniels. Clock at 6. Here's Dillingham. Guarded by Wood. Offensive rebound. And it's time to give you a look at the top 3-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Timberwolves, 3rd.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hard-working, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Goes up on the wing, uses the glass that time. It's good. Reed's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Wood, a screen on Reed. Finney Smith passes to Wood. Throw it down on the lob.
Great length from Wood. Throw it up and let the big man go get it.
1:33 left in the first half of this one. Here's Dillingham. Good D by Vanderbilt. The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Well, Coach, Minnesota turning back the clock last year. Most of their lineups had multiple bigs.
Yeah, and we saw how effective it was, especially on defense. Minnesota led the league in defensive rating by a wide margin, and that length was a key factor.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up. The Timberwolves trail. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. The 3 is up. Minnesota again missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And he loves Anthony Davis going up top.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look, rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
DiVincenzo against Reeves. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. They need this. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here is DiVincenzo. Shot on the wing. And he hits the jumper for 2. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
Oh, what a crafty move. Causing the defender to pause right there.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Substitution on the court.
Here's James. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
2 quarters of play. It'll be the Suns against the Warriors out in San Francisco. That one gets going 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys.
That does it for halftime. Let's get...
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards. But although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Reeves against Edwards. Outside for Randle. Drills it from deep. Randle's got 5.
Yeah, a shot that Randle has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. Pass to Vanderbilt. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
They get it again. Left side read. Randall outside to the paint. Stolen by Davis. Now here is James. 9 points in the game. Vanderbilt, a screen on Reed. Pass to Reddish. Shot clock at 6. James against Randall. The shot by James, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Edwards. Driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 11 points in the game.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
It doesn't get much better than that. LeBron putting some muscle on the slam.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Reddish. Outside, Alexander Walker. Right side, Edwards. To the middle. AD doing what he does.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that.
Snatched up. Over to the left wing. Reed for 3. The shot that time not on target.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
James finds Reeves. James, a screen on Edwards. Out to James for the lead. Rebound Minnesota. And Stan, after they traded for Rudy Gobert, it took some time for the Wolves to gel.
It did, Brian. He's a unique player, and it's a process. But obviously a 14-win improvement last season. They have found their identity as a defensive juggernaut.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Christian Wood is checked in for Anthony Davis. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Randall, and it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Milton for 3. The Lakers with another miss. For Minnesota, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Randall. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And there's James from the arc. Sinks it from distance. James has got 5 points now this quarter.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Randall outside to snap the cold streak. He can't hit that time. The Lakers lead by 3. Superb transition play from LeBron.
Yeah, no doubt about it. LeBron is in attack mode tonight. He's looking to score every time he touches the ball.
Yes, it's good. McDaniels got his second basket on the night.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
James against McDaniels. The 3 is up. Here's James. Physical play by LeBron inside.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound, the Lakers. James with the ball. 18 points for him. Out to the wing. Six to shoot. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Breaking substitution, number 28, Rui Hachimura.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He hits the second from the line. Good if it goes. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Davis in at the 5. Miller, a screen on Reeves. Back to Miller. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Miller. Outside McDaniels. And it's all from three-point range. The Lakers lead by 6. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Garza. Reed comes in for Miller. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. James is checked in for Los Angeles.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
And here's Reeves outside. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Reddish finds Reeves. James, a screen on Edwards. Down low, the 6-footer. The shot by James, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set. Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
Outside Reeves. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's James. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
That's been LeBron's attitude for years. Don't settle for a jumper when you can attack the basket.
Here's Edwards. Rebounded by the Lakers. Reddish has got 4 rebounds in the game. James outside. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Randall inside. Reddish covering. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
That's just an excellent save by Gobert, grabbing that rebound and getting his team a second opportunity.
James, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Finney-Smith. He takes it in and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Edwards for three. The triple hits for Edwards.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
And he's going for the oop here. And Davis slams it home.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Here's Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Outside Reeves. James, a screen on Edwards. James, outside. Pass to Davis. Lets it go from 14. That's short off the rim. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Here's Randall. Count it!
Oh, rugged competitor. Randall's teammates trust his ability to make plays in big moments.
James, a screen on Edwards. James, outside. Here's Finney-Smith. And it's good.
Excellent decision from James. He's all for whipping passes to uncover teammates.
Here's Edwards. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh. Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Finney-Smith, a screen. Edwards against Reeves. And there's James from the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
It's all about getting a three right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an open.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill. Teams still figuring things out.
Yeah, I agree with that, but it's certainly an advantage if you've got continuity on your roster. For those teams who shuffle things in the offseason, they've got a little more to work out. The continuity can serve you well if you have it.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. They went to Phoenix for their last meeting with the Suns, came out with a victory.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Randle with the drive, and the bucket is good.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randle from most other power forwards.
DiVincenzo against Booker. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Booker looking around. He shoots over DiVincenzo, and all around the rim that time before dropping. Booker's got his second bucket on the night.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Out to DiVincenzo, stolen by Booker. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Booker.
With quick feet and excellent lift and competitive spirit, McDaniels, a lockdown defender.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And this is the game that Nurkic plays. Using the big body inside, carving out a high percentage look.
Taking 2 shots.
Nurkic hits them both. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Booker against McDaniels. Outside Booker. Over McDaniels. Here's Nurkic. And the Suns miss again. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And he goes in for the dunk.
Since his college days, DiVincenzo's really refined his handle. That's a sweet move right there.
Booker, pass to Durant. Offensive rebound. From outside the arc. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. Minnesota in the lead. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
What a nice burst. Randle changing ends like a guard that time.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. On the wing, Durant. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
He can't get a shot to go this quarter. might want to get others more involved.
McDaniels.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Here's Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Outside Edwards. 26 seconds left now in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Booker. Left side Durant. And stolen by Edwards. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Minnesota. They lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Dillingham out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Garza in at the 5. Pass to Garza, fires the 3, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. And here's Booker. And so they foul intentionally. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves.
First personal foul. First team foul. Timberwolves substitution.
On defense, the Timberwolves. Beal, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's McDaniels. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Booker with it. Last game, he had 28 points.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. Richards pulls it in. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul. Phoenix making some changes. Bull comes in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker.
Substitution for your Suns.
Outside Jones. Richards with a screen. From behind the arc. And Jones, good for 3.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
To the middle. Here's McDaniels. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Jones. He's closely guarded. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Richards, the pass to Bull. Off target from outside. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Dillingham, defended by Jones. Dillingham, no good. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Dillingham was the 6th man during his lone college season, Grant, and he proved to be instant offense.
Oh, he's got elite speed. He's great at creating space, and he's incredibly shifty. You know, he reminds me of Lou Williams in terms of physique and ability.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Richards. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Timberwolves.
We see a lot more three-point shots above the break in the modern game, but they're foregoing it, focusing on finding their shots closer in.
To the paint. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Randall inside. Defended by Dunn. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Randall's got 6.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Beal surveying the D. Into the lane. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed. Suns trail by 3. Plumlee, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Jones. Plumlee passes to Jones. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Beal outside. The 17-footer. Pass to Jones. For 3. To the inside. Dunn outside. Plumlee, a screen on Randall. Here's Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Gobert with it. Picked up by Plumlee. Here's DiVincenzo. The shot no good. Solid defense from Bol. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 3. Plumlee a screen. Beal outside. Down low. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Does he even have to jump? Bol is a long guy.
Jones against DiVincenzo. For 3, Randall. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Minnesota up 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for tuning in. The story tonight with the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsed.
Taking a peek now. And that is going to do it.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Minnesota in the lead. 3-on-3. Pass to Gobert. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Randall. Gobert with it. O'Neal covers. Gobert with a screen on Booker. 6 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Nurkic.
You look look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Booker against McDaniels. It's Booker on the wing. He's got 9.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Second half getting started, about a minute played. Randall right side. And it's Randall with the jam.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
Suns trail by 3. Here's Booker. For the tie. Wow, way back there. Devin Booker connects.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
Reed sets a screen. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And the Suns pushing it up now. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, you know, they get it to Durant because they trust him. They got great confidence in him finishing in the open court.
Here's Edwards. And oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Now Booker. He's got 12. The shot. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Guys, I'll tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
That's what you want to see. Reed playing big in there.
Booker against McDaniels. Now here's Booker, tightly guarded. Outside O'Neal, back to Booker. Clock at 6. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Outside Durant, the 3. Can't hit that one.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Shot is good by Edwards.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Pass to Durant. Allen outside and stolen by Edwards. Randall left side. Minute 32 left in the third. Here's Gobert. It's stolen by Nurkic. Here we go. Durant takes it in. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Suns going with a whole new group out there. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Pass to Dillingham. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Slam dunk by Plumlee.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
30 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Minnesota is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First one falls for him. Richards is checked in for the Suns. And so he hits both. Now here's Jones. He's got 7. Pass to Beal. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Count the basket and the foul! It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
And he's just using every bit of his strong frame to battle the defense. Beal won't take no for an answer.
Beal against DiVincenzo. Three seconds left. Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the buzzer beater. It's all tied in Phoenix. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Keep driving it. Get to the free throw line.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Timberwolves, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Dillingham. Then it's Miller, then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Garza in at the center position. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A different look for Phoenix. Nurkic is checked in for Richards. Kevin Durant comes in for Bull, and it's Booker in for Jones. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Booker. And that misses. That would have put him up.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Booker against McDaniels. Outside Booker. Screen by Durant. Tries the spin move. Just 5 to shoot. Converts after the nice spin.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Beal. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Great denial by Reed. Boundless energy he brings.
Back to Randall. It's stolen by Dunn. Booker against McDaniels. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. And Booker puts up a deep 3. There's a screen by Nurkic. Shakes him. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Yeah, known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
And he sinks the second. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. To the paint. Stolen by Booker. Dunn outside. It's Beal on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Back to Dunn. Pass to Booker. To take the lead. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Drains the triple. Edwards has got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
McDaniels against Booker. Outside Durant. Spins. Scores off the spin.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
Edwards looking it over. Fires from the wing. And another basket for Minnesota.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Reed against Durant. Outside Booker. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Fires it. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Edwards for 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Durant with it. Reed defending. Back to Durant. Shoots over Reed. And Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment never rattles him.
Randall. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Richards is checked in for the Suns. O'Neal comes in for Dunn. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Booker against McDaniels. Beal outside. To the inside. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Yeah, Beal with a great read out of the two-man game, just dropping a dime.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Edwards for 3. Richards pulls it in.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Durant, the pass to Booker. Pass to O'Neal. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Booker for 3. The shot won't fall. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them.
Of Booker and Beal. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. And it's O'Neal in at small forward. And for the Grizzlies, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Now here's Booker driving in, and there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Morant surveying the D, and finished off by Morant.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Booker outside, leans from outside. Edie with the rebound.
I don't know if he's trying to show off with the crowd or what. There's no reason for that kind of shot.
It's Morant with the drive. And that one, good. Morant's got 6. Well, we don't expect up and down doors. Fast basketball. These teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
And here's Morant. After Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Good on the shot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Booker. After the basket by Jaren Jackson. Durant with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Morant. Outside for Smart. Bane against Beal. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Morant. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Booker. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Edie with the rebound. Edie's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great Kevin Durant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now here's Booker. From about 19 feet, it's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Tries the spin move, and finished off by KD.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Now Morant, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. And Morant throws it down.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
O'Neal a screen on Jackson. Here's KD. He hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go up.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in its center. Here's the screen, and here's Booker from the arc. And it's rebounded by Morant. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Booker with no one around, and it's Phoenix scoring again. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And for the Suns, Bull. He's checked in for Durant, and Jones subbed in for Booker. Jackson from long range. Suns trail by 8, taken away by Williams. To the middle, he's looking for Aldama, and finds him. 2 points, that one goes.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Jones against Jackson. Outside, Jones. Here's Ball, and the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Done against Jackson. This one for three, and Ball pulls it down.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Beal against Williams. Lets it go from the wing. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Ball.
A towering presence that is Ball. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Pass to Eldama. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Suns trail by 6. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Jones, no one around him. Sinks the three-pointer. Jones has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jackson looking it over. Pass to Huff. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And the Grizzlies lead by 5. Jackson against Jones. And he lobs it up toward the rim, up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And Ball sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. 43 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And that one's good, LaRavia.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
To the inside, and the dunk by Ball.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, it looked like the D was going to get to that shot, but what a job he did to change his release and get the lay-in.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Beal. Defense right on him. And done with the slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Number 35, Kevin Durant.
So it's Memphis with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their... Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
He's checked in for Memphis. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Marcus Smart's checked in for the Grizzlies. Bain comes in for Williams. Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Smart in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Memphis leading by 6. It's Morant with the drive.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident that they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. Hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They've got a big coach now coming in. All right, DA, thank you. And the Grizzlies shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Booker on the move. Left side, KD. He trains the turnaround jump shot. KD's got 8 points. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Smart against Booker. Smart passes to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Inside, wants to get it to KD and does. Nurkic a screen on Smart. To the paint. And finished off by Nurkic.
I love watching Nurkic set hard screens and then roll with purpose. Great job in the creativity there from the pick and roll.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Driving the lane and finished off by Morant.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Big group substitution here for Phoenix. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Nurkic. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Donnie's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, throws down the alley-oop slam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And here's Jackson. He has 5. Shot clock at 6. From the wing, Phoenix grabs the miss. Pass to Richards. Right side, Jones. Bowl, a screen on Jackson. Jones for 3. It's hauled in by Huff.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Jackson against Jones. Outside Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Misses the 3. Here's Richards. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Richards got 4 this quarter.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to permit that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the court for the Suns, Jones is out there with Allen. Then it's Nick Richards. Then it's Bol. And it's done in at the 3, the small forward.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Jones for 3. It's hauled in by Huff.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pass to Jackson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And the dunk by Bol.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Now here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. And it's Morant missing. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Suns. 8-point game. Spins. Going inside, and he comes up with the deuce.
Well, this is part of the agility that Bradley Beal possesses, right? Deck it, get by the defender, make the drive look easy. Beautiful.
Morant against O'Neal. Morant outside. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 39.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Smart against Booker. Booker hammers it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
The shape. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. outside, Bain. Pass to Smart. It's Morant in the corner. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. A minute 42 left in the game. Here's Booker into the lane.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
O'Neal a screen on Smart. Pass to O'Neal. Morant with the steal. .109 left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson. Guarded by KD. He gets that one.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Here's the drive. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
For 3.
So it's Memphis picking up the win. They didn't make it easy. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
Yeah, Graham.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Smart in at the 3 spot. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Bain. Indiana with a rebound. In transition, here come the Pacers. Pass to Nembhard. To the wing on the left. Siakam looking it over. Misses the 3. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space. A blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
They're creating space on his own. Halliburton with a sweet move to create enough daylight for the bucket.
Moran. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Moran.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Jackson. For Memphis, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Siakam in the post, pounded by Moran. And Siakam with the slam.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Here's Moran, crafty move, and that's 2 points on the layup. Morant's got 6 points.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Halliburton's shot is good.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Moran. 6 points for him. To the middle. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation. Indiana ball.
Indiana trailing here. Halliburton surveys the floor. That gives him the lead. He has 7.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Here's Moran. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Tyrese Halliburton.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's Halliburton. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Drops in the 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton up top, defended by Jackson. He gets it in there.
The intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Mathurin against Smart. Here's Siakam. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
And here's Morant outside. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Here's Halliburton. It doesn't go for him. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Halliburton against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Back to Nembhard. Oh, stolen by Morant. Bain surveying the D. Morant, he's open. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Grizzlies out in front. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Topping out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's McConnell in a two-guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie, just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there.
An impressive athlete, and this is why Smart's teammates encourage him to drive inside.
Here's Morant. 16 points for him. Morant hammers it down hard.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness. Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Outside Morant. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen by Jackson. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Here's McConnell. Outside for Halliburton. Stolen by Jackson. Smart looking around. Outside Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Now here's Morant. Give him 20.
I see him.
And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
Morant against Halliburton. And then Morant with the jam!
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Sends it home from three-point land.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jackson outside. Indiana with a rebound. Walker passes to Siakam. Back to Walker. Inside. Here's Turner. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist.
Smart bucket by Turner. Use your length and score it in close.
Jackson outside. With the drive. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them. I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
There's 45 seconds left in the second. Jackson attacking, and the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Turner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Miles Turner. And the defense recognizing that Turner can make this shot, which is why he gets fouled.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Grizzlies lead by 11. 26 seconds left in the second period. Jackson against Walker. Clock at 4. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. From down in the low post, it goes. Siakam's got 6. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. Back to the game after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
On the court for the Grizzlies, we've got Brandon Clark. Williams is out there with Gigi Jackson. Then there's Santi Aldama, and it's LaRavia in at the small forward position. Now here's Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Oh, nice D from Walker.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Siakam, no good. Memphis leading by 9. Clark, the pass to Aldama. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Jackson. 5 points in the game. Clark with a screen on Walker. Kicks it out to Clark. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Second half of basketball. Oh!
Wow! I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Here's Jackson, takes it inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Memphis shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And that one falls for Jackson. Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals, and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set up his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Now here's Walker. He's got 5. That one's good for 2. Walker's got 7 now in this quarter.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Walker against Jackson. Aldama outside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Aldama's got his first basket.
They're very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Walker passes to Nesmith. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Walker against Jackson. Aldama outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Aldama's got his second basket of the game.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Walker against Jackson. And Walker, here we go. Off target at the rim. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Grizzlies.
Minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And that's an intentional foul. So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
1:50 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Matherin. It's good. Off the glass. Matherin's got 5 points.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
And then Morant with the jam!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 11, and he commits the intentional foul. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. Free throw good. Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton. 2.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Memphis leading by 10. Morant with it. 26 points for him. 1:03 left in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with a 3. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Toppin. And it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Morant looking around. And then Morant with the dunk!
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Halliburton against Jackson. 20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Halliburton driving in. Misses in close. Outside Bain. Here's Edey. And it's good. But hang on here.
NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
But it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 11. And we'll be back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Jackson. And it's Toppin in at the 4. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Ja slices through. And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Morant against Toppin. Outside Mathurin. There's the triple. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Grizzlies lead by 12. Outside Morant. Going inside. It's stolen by Halliburton. Here's Toppin. And it's rejected. Smart outside. Pass to Morant. Tough points from Ja. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Memphis.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
And we also can't ignore how relentless they've been on defense, flustering the opponent and generating a lot of steals.
Here's Mathurin. Deflected. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. It's Smart on the wing. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Some changes for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. Morant with the slam!
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Nembhard outside. Mathurin against Smart. Here's Halliburton. The finish inside from Halliburton. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick.
Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Halliburton finds Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Morant against Halliburton. And Morant gets it to go.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Grizzlies.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard. Here's Mathurin. good on the shot.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Now Morant. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. 15-point game. Here's Walker. Sweet little floater. 34 seconds left in the fourth. Morant against Halliburton. Outside Morant. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. There's 18 seconds left in the game. Halliburton against Jackson. So Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
further than these two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
Now, here is Halliburton. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Terrific concentration from Halliburton. His poise is what allows him to convert through the contact.
Outside for Davis. Back to LeBron. Reddish the pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 5. It's deflected. Here's Reddish. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Halliburton with it. No good that time. Good D by LeBron. And here's Los Angeles. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
And the Pacers with possession here after the basket by Los Angeles. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Stolen by Reeves. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Here's James. And it comes off the front of the rim. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Turner against Davis. Takes it out to Siakam. 6 to shoot. Mathurin for 3. They get it back. Halliburton outside. Takes a 3. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And here's LeBron outside. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Now it's ended down to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Rick Carlisle.
Now LeBron always #1 on the scouting report. Coach said on top of being a physically dominant player, he's like an extra coach on the court, able to control the game with his basketball IQ alone. Kevin, a big challenge to handle the mental challenge of LeBron James. Back to you.
Thank you, David. The kick out to LeBron. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Hands it from downtown.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Turner for 3. Hachimura grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Kicks it out to LeBron.
2 minutes.
The Pacers pull it in.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Halliburton for 3, and Davis pulls it down. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
Here's Nembhard. Basket good.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Davis setting the pick for James. Plays it up and banks it in. James has got his second basket of the game.
There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less clear.
Stolen by Reeves. And now it's Davis running. He can go all the way. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Mathurin, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Now here's LeBron. Lets it go with the three. The rebound by Halliburton.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Siakam, and Davis sends it back.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of.
5 on the clock. Siakam, a screen on Hachimura. Here's Mathurin. Rebounded by the Lakers. The three from LeBron connects from three-point range. James has got 7 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
TJ McConnell is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Obi Toppin. Then it's Isaiah Jackson. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Here's McConnell following the 3 by the Lakers. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. Pass to Wood. Toppin pulls it in. Pacers trail by 7. Down low, Jackson hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Milton. Still without a basket. Pass to Finney-Smith. A fadeaway, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
Here's Toppin. Oh, my goodness, what a play.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 5 on a bucket from Jackson.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
Now, here's Milton. No scoring in this one. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously, greatness and longevity coincide.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. James checked in for the Lakers. Christie comes in for Reddish. Now here's LeBron. He's got 7. RJ last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's one-on-one.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Now here's James. He's got 8. For the 3. Wood finds James. And the Lakers with another miss. Pacers trail by 6. Siakam inside the three-point line. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
And again, the Lakers no good.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. James looking around. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's good on the way in. James has got 10 points in the game.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Now, here's Siakam. And Turner kicks to Walker. Turner against Wood. Turner passes to Nesmith. Vanderbilt with the steal. And here's James outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this quarter. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
So for the Lakers right now, down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Austin Reeves out there with Christie. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Turner. Indiana trailing here. Siakam finds Nembhard. For the tie. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Pacers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
LeBron outside. Pass to Davis. Back to James. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
Something we don't always talk about with Davis because he's so talented is his elite understanding of the game, his basketball IQ.
On the wing, Turner. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Outside, Davis. The tray. Good work defensively by Turner. Pacers trail by 4. Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
And Davis sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Siakam against LeBron. 6 on the shot clock. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Siakam. Lakers have gotten just 1 of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. James wide open. From range, LeBron is good.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Reeves against Walker. On the wing, Turner. Siakam outside. Fires the 3. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for James. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura. Reddish, he's checked in for Christie. And it's Shake Milton in for Austin Reeves. Beyond the arc. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Vanderbilt. Basket counts.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Mathurin for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Mathurin's got 5.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Finney-Smith with it. Toppin covering. Finney-Smith in the post. Toppin's there. No good from Finney-Smith. Pacers trail by 5. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Christian Woods checked in for Anthony Davis. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Toppin. Good, nice job down low. 6 points for Obi Toppin.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock. Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
That gives them the lead. Matherin's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pacers.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Milton with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Here's Finney-Smith, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
Yeah, easy call.
Lakers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Halliburton against Milton. The 3 ball, and the Pacers another 3.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum.
Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for the Pacers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
3-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
This is where you want AD to get his shots. That's almost automatic.
Here's the floater, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Jarris Walker, he's checked in for the Pacers. Lakers trail by 5. Here's Reeves, and that one drops for him.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And he's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
Pass to Hachimura. James against Siakam. Ron right side. Shot clock at 6. LeBron galloping to the rack and stolen by Siakam. Here's Mathurin. Siakam outside. There's the triple. Benedict Mathurin, and that's good. And it's an 8-point Pacer lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Indiana.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Siakam up top, covered by LeBron. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
And the Lakers making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in. Lakers trail by 8. Reeves outside. Kicks it out to LeBron. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. That shot misses. Finney-Smith can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 8. And here is Siakam. From deep. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Mathurin with a screen on James. For 3, Siakam. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Reeves outside. LeBron outside. LeBron with an emphatic answer.
Nice little duel here. LeBron getting the 3 points back for his team.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. It's hauled in by LeBron.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
They grab their own miss. Pass to Finney-Smith from deep 3-point territory. The shot, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Davis against Turner. from about 19 feet. A rebound by the Lakers.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
The three from LeBron drops in the tray. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
Indiana ball.
Here's Halliburton. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
So the Pacers take the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is
going down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He is joined by McDaniel. Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's DiVincenzo in at the guard position. Here are the Lakers. It's a three-point game. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Now the Lakers on the break. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got 5 now.
Boy, you gotta love that assist by LeBron.
It's stolen by Reddish. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Loads it up for Davis. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
Davis. And it's good for 2.
Even when the defense is stellar, Davis still able to score the ball. That's what makes him an elite talent. He can make hard shots look easy.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Woo, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
Here's Reeves. He's got 5. 6 to shoot. Shot from the wing. And he can't bank that one in. Here we go, one-on-one. For 3, Edwards drills the three-pointer.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Reeves outside. Driving the lane, kicks it out to LeBron. The 3, hits it from 3-point range.
That's a big turnaround right there. LeBron answering right back with the 3. He knows momentum is in the balance, and he wants it to swing his way.
Now here's Gobert. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's DiVincenzo.
Tenacious offense from DiVincenzo, sticking with this selection to draw that foul.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Now, here's Reddish. And he drives in. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And here is Los Angeles now after the basket by Minnesota. And here's Reeves outside. Clark, what is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance. Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Lakers leading by 5. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Loads Puts it up for Davis. James finds Davis. And good that time. James has got 7 points in the game.
Boy, really nice play. LeBron showing real good instincts on the offensive glass there.
And that one, good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 26 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Davis setting the pick for Reeves. A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Taking it to the rack with power, hammering
down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
James looking around. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Lakers. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Reddish out there with Shake Milton. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's LeBron in at the 4 spot. That's the Laker 5. Alexander Walker on the wing. Here's Dillingham. From outside, off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 5. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Here's LeBron after the basket by Minnesota. And the Lakers with another miss. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. There's the drive. Pass to Dillingham. Here's McDaniels. Here's Dillingham. Defended by Milton. Reed with a screen for Dillingham. And James pulls it down. LA's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Jacks up a 3. James cooking from deep.
All systems are on go when LeBron has the ball behind the arc.
The shot from the low post is good. Dillingham's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
A shot by McDaniels, no good.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you should miss.
Here's James. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
LeBron James refusing to be denied, just muscling through that foul to get the shot off.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Lakers leading by 10. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for the Lakers. Anthony Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for LeBron. Christie subbed in for Reddish. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Randall comes in for McDaniels. Now here's Milton. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here is Davis. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Randall down low. He's against Vanderbilt. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Powerful move that time by Randall. And he'll go to the free throw line.
Shooting for Minnesota, Julius Randle.
Both free throws good from Randall.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Los Angeles with another miss.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Los Angeles leading by 8. And it's Davis missing.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. Communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Milton kicks to Vanderbilt. Back to Milton. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Minnesota ball.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Randall. Christie with the rebound. Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Gobert. Now Finney-Smith. Nothing on the board. Off target from outside. The drive by Gobert. Bucket is good.
On the drive, Gobert covers a lot of ground quickly.
And here's Milton. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Outside, Davis. Pass to Finney-Smith. Davis sets a screen. A 3-ball. And Finney-Smith gets it to go. Finney-Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Dillingham with it. 3-pointer, Randall. Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. And here is Milton to the middle. Back to Finney-Smith. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic out there by James.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reed in at the 4-man position. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Here's Alexander Walker. Hits the 3-point bomb. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves. Reed against LeBron. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Reeves outside. Shot to stop the run. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Alexander Walker. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. Timberwolves also changing it up. Garza's checked in, and Miller's subbed in for Randall. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. No problem knocking that one down. Reeves has got 10.
And with that 3-ball, he puts a halt to the 12-point run by Minnesota.
And the rejection by LeBron.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in, shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Reed the pass to Miller. Looking for McDaniels. He gets it there. Lock at 6. Reed in the post. Finney Smith defending. Reed gets the bucket.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
On the wing, Reeves. Edwards defending. Reeves against Edwards. Reeves left side. Fades back. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reeves got 4 rebounds now tonight. McDaniels kicks to Edwards.
2 minutes.
Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's LeBron. 16 points for him. LeBron goes on the attack.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the money.
Oh, man!
What a finish.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Reeves with it, and it's Miller picking him up. And it's Davis with the jam.
Well, I tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Edwards. LeBron grabs the miss. Lakers trail by 4. LeBron with a screen on Miller. Pass to Reeves. Takes it inside, and it's Davis with the jam.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Edwards looking it over. Edwards detonates to the rim.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Poke loose. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McDaniels finds Edwards. Out to Miller. 3-pointer. Reeves with the rebound. LeBron against Miller. From deep 3-point land. They get the rebound. LeBron outside. Launches it. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota.
Come on,
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. On the block, it's Vanderbilt and Davis. Austin Reeves out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's McDaniels. Out to Miller. From downtown, Hachimura grabs the miss. Reddish the pass to Davis. Second shot opportunity. It's tipped. Hachimura against Miller. Here's Reed. Pass to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Back to Reeves. Edwards with the block.
That's just a savvy move by Anthony Davis. I mean, caught the defense off balance and was able to draw the contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
And here's LeBron outside. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. LeBron's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
You know, he gets there so often. Gobert would like to make these at a higher clip.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert.
And Gobert drops them both. Lakers trail by 8. Reeves outside. Loads it up for Davis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. And he can't answer back the three-pointer offline. And there's Edwards on the assist by Gobert. And now it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead. Reeves outside. And a miss there on the triple.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
James dishes to Davis. Back to James. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Julius Randle picks one up.
Hey, every defender wants to deny LeBron, but if you fall for the pump fake, all you'll do is commit a foul.
LeBron
off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Timberwolves leading by 10. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over Reeves. Edwards, no good.
Yeah, awkward shot there. I mean, creative on the leaner, but the D just made it too difficult for him to convert.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside, Davis. Back to Finney-Smith. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
Finney-Smith doing what we've come to know he can do. knocked down that jumper with a smooth stroke.
Gobert in the corner. Here's Randall. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. Lakers trail by 7.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
James, a screen on Randall. LeBron outside. All sorts of time. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Was there ever any doubt who they were going to go to? LeBron James is clutch.
McDaniels finds Gobert, and here's Edwards from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Pass to LeBron. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. No good from Finney-Smith. Now the Timberwolves with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. And so Minnesota takes the win. This was a very strong showing for him. Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.